Blood Draws Nerve Rackin' Theater every Sunday night at 8 p.m. on CATV. Lord Blood Draws Nerve Rackin' Theater is made possible by Lord Blood Draws Patreon supporters. See the exclusive weekly series Lord Blood Draws Cathode Zone, where each week Lord Blood Draw presents classic episodes from old-time horror and science fiction TV shows. The first episode is available for free, with new episodes dropping every Friday exclusively for Patreon supporters. For more info, and to see the premiere episode of Lord Blood Draw's Cathode Zone, go to patreon.com/Lord Blood Draw.
Countdown for blast off. X minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire.
Ah, my lords and ladies, geeks, geekarellas, geekulas, and geekeritas. I am Lord Blooddraw, and this is Lord Blooddraw's Nerve Rackin' Theater. And as you can see, as it always does, Christmas time has once again snuck up on us. Which means there is way too much to do. Presents to be wrapped, people to be trampled in department stores, porcupines to be defanged. Well, you know, I don't know what your Christmas traditions are, but anyway, there's way too much to do. But I didn't want this time of year to pass without my own contribution to the festive season. So tonight, I will present to you one of the weirdest Christmas movies ever made. No, not that one, the other one. Tonight, from 1959, from Mexico, it's the festive yet fearful Santa Claus. And as I said, there's a lot to do, so I'm just going to launch right into the movie. So we'll join Santa Claus with his adorable little racial stereotype child labor force as he prepares to fight evil. You'll see what I mean in a moment. But lords and ladies, without further ado, here is Santa Claus.
Away up in the heavens, far out in space, in a beautiful golden crystal palace right above the North Pole, lives a kind and jolly old gentleman, Santa Claus, also known as St. Nicholas, the best friend of boys and girls everywhere. But Let's move in for a closer look. Come along.
It's almost Christmas, and I must finish the toys for all the good children on Earth. I hope you'll pardon me, but you know I mustn't be late.
This is Santa's Toyland, a sort of international toy factory. Here are gathered boys and girls of different races and creeds. They have come from many lands to help Santa bring joy and happiness to all of the Earth's children. These little helpers are from Africa. Here are Santa's helpers from Spain. Tots from China lend a hand as well. Japan also helps Santa. Even Russia has a delegation. The group from France, headed by Yvette and Pierre. German boys and girls help Santa too. Here's a happy song from Italy.
Natale, tanti bei regali, porta
South American group includes Brazil and Argentina. Children from the USA.
Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb, as sweet was white as snow. It followed her to school one day, school one day, school one day. It followed her to school one day, which was against the rule.
A neighborly group of helpers from Mexico.
Naranja dulce, limoncito, dame un abrazo que yo te pido. Si fuera falso mi juramento, en otro tiempo te olvidarán. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar. Porque le faltan las dos patitas de atrás. Naranja dulce, limoncito, dame un abrazo que yo te pido. Si fuera falso mi juramento, en otro tiempo te olvidarán.
Hello there.
Santa, do you like this devil?
Huh? Devil? Now, let's see. Don't think anybody ordered this. Well, now, how does it work? What is the sense of it?
Like this, Santa. You must light it.
Let's have it.
Stop! I, Lucifer, King of Hades, command you to stop and disappear. Begone, all of you! Except Pitch. You, Pitch, chief of all my demons, must listen closely. The time is almost here when you must abandon the brimstone pits and journey up to earth. But this time you must not fail as you've done in the past. You must not be defeated by that spirited old goat, Santa Claus. If you do not succeed in making all the children of the earth do evil, you shall be punished. And instead of red-hot coals, you will eat chocolate ice cream.
No, Lucifer, king of all the evil spirits. Not that. By the horns of everything satanic, I beg you. To live, I must have heat. Frozen meals are bad for me, especially chocolate. It's very bad for my digestion, which is so delicate. Yes, I promise, O priceless Prince of Hades, that by my many wiles I will finish off Santa forever and see that the children commit terrible deeds and make Santa Claus angry.
Go on then, and show the world who is its real master.
So be it, Lucifer. Demons of Hades, transport me to earth.
And so the devil rose to earth. You heard what he said to Lucifer, but will he be able to keep his promise?
I'm Vincent Price, and you're invited to my party in the house on Haunted Hill, where so far the ghosts have murdered only 7 people. So won't you come and make it 8? You see human heads without bodies. Mysterious pools of blood dripping from the ceiling. The walls move slowly in against you. Don't try to escape, you can't. You ready, dear?
No.
Are you ready, dear?
Yes, damn you.
The ghosts are waiting, so won't you join me in the house on Haunted Hill? Hurry, or you'll be late for your own funeral.
Everybody, but everybody, is going to our Ghost A-Go-Go show. Already the spooks are swinging, the witches are winging, the haunts are on the move. The monsters are swaying, the ghosts are saying, come on, get in the groove, and come to our rock and roll Ghost A-Go-Go show. It's a zany mixture of spooks and music with BB. You may rock with chills or roll with the combos. But whatever you do, you'll have the time of your young life at our Ghost A-Go-Go show. It's new, it's different, it's tough.
These two together in a love tainted by strange, sinister terror. The siren song of the sea, pulsating like a bongo beat, calling, driving the sea people.
You saw how she looked at me. How she spoke to me. She's one of them. She's one of the sea people, and Johnny, I'm so afraid.
You're a stranger here, and I guess you don't know what everybody here knows.
Ellen, dear.
In the past 2 years, Maura's had 2 boyfriends, and they're both dead now.
As we return to Santa Claus, one of the devil's minions is about to come to Earth to try to ruin everyone's Christmas. You know, like they always do. Oh, and we will meet the pivotal little Lupita.
On Earth, the children can hardly wait for Christmas Day. They gaze longingly at the toys they hope Santa will bring them. Here is a good little boy whose daddy is quite rich. This mother, on the other hand, is very poor. And this is her daughter, Lupita, whose fondest dream is to own a doll. Any doll. Who are these three? Say, it's rude to push and shove like that. But the devil likes rude little boys, and it doesn't take him long to find them. They're just right for his evil plan. Well, one thing is certain. The devil has turned them against Santa Claus. Suddenly, he's with them again. Out of nowhere, he produces 3 rocks, and his evil plan goes into action. This is bad.
Darn that devil. Oh, I'm sorry, but that old devil is always annoying me with his mischief. If I could only go down there now, I'd put him in his place. But everyone knows I can only go down to Earth on Christmas Eve and not before.
In the meantime, that old double piece does us a blizzard. A short while ago, I saw the devil whispering to 4 children, and one was a poor little girl.
You know who they are?
I've got their names. The bad boys are.
No. The naughty boys are not important. They will get punished in due course. The ones I must reward are the other children, like the good little girl.
I've got their names right here. The girl is called...
Better look through the telescope, Pedro. We'll find out what they're doing.
This is Santa's magic observatory. What wonderful instruments. The ear scope, the teletalker that knows everything, the cosmic telescope, the master eye. Nothing that happens on Earth is unknown to Santa Claus.
By thy magic powers, look for the child we're seeking, whether she's in a cave or behind a million mountains.
All ready.
It's Lupita, all right. And she's still dreaming about that doll she wants for Christmas. Lupita isn't thinking of stealing that doll, is she? No, Lupita. You shouldn't steal. Put it back.
Lupita, come here.
It's yours. Nobody saw you take it, Lupita. They have more and they won't miss it. What does one little doll matter? Don't you see? You haven't got any toys. Keep it.
Don't listen to him, Lupita. It's bad to steal, and you'll be sorry. That's right. Put it back. Good girl.
Hooray for her! Hooray for her! All my friends can ignore the devil. All they need to win is to be good in spirit.
And the other children?
Come, Pedro, find them.
By thy magic powers, look for the child we're seeking, whether he is in a cave or behind 1,000,000 mountains. Okay.
He's sleeping soundly. His dream will appear on the dream scope. Connect the antenna for the dream scope.
Let's watch the little rich boy's dream. How strange. And what large gift boxes. Would these be toys? Why, they contain what a child loves best. His parents.
The only thing this child wants is the love of his parents.
Don't they love him?
Maybe they do, and maybe they don't. But soon we may find out the truth.
And Lupita, what do you think she might wish?
If she's already sleeping, we might be able to see her dream.
Santa Claus is always watching everything you do. His strange arcane machinery has its eye on you. He hears everything you're thinking. He peers into your dreams. There's no such thing as secrecy. All your vulnerability is on display for him to see. He'll discover all your secrets. There's no place to hide. Santa Claus does not respect your right to privacy.
This one has plenty of fight in him.
Never before has man been transformed into such hideous proportions. Never have teenage girls been subjected to the terrifying ordeal in the fantastic room of torture. Prisoners on this island of the mad must fight desperately to preserve a sane and conscious mind. This strange and powerful story has been acclaimed as the most terrifying of all time, as it bursts forth the unequaled horror of an island of monsters created by a human beast.
You are invited to join the Banshees, the werewolves, the vampires, the gooks, who are all coming to our Halloween convention of spooks. You'll enjoy this lively group if your blood doesn't end up in the soup. Practice your screams. Break out your shrouds. Tighten your nerves. And join the crowds at our convention of spooks.
Dance, baby, dance, come and dance with me. Hear the beat of the pounding sea. Ride, baby, ride, come and ride with me. Let your feet go easy.
What do you make of this? Where does the other end go? It dumps into the ocean.
It looks exactly like the South American Fantigua fish. I hope you can take one alive, Sheriff.
I still believe that a human clawed that girl to death. The Beach Girls and the Monster, starring John Hall, Sue Casey, and the glamorous Watusi dancing girls from Hollywood's famed Whiskey A Go-Go nightclub. Music by Frank Sinatra Jr.
You got a monster in the surf.
Chicks, do you have a problem? You won't have after you meet the monster on the beach. If you see this ghoul, play it cool. Beauties in bikinis, laughing, singing, surfing, sinning. Beach party lovers making hey-hey in the moonlight while the monster waits and watches. Yeah. This one will kill you.
I wonder if our child is dreaming.
I recall when I was a little girl, I often would dream of great riches, that I had all the things I wished for and not a care in the world. But at times I also dream with the devil.
Confounded devil. Why can't he leave Lupita alone?
Just look at that old busybody. He'll make Lupita want to steal again. He'll be part of her dream. How awful. Better look at her dream now.
I'm a little dahlia dressed up in blue. She's very pretty and her name is Sue. Once I took her shopping, she got sick, and then when I took her home, she got well again. Why don't you steal us? We can all be yours. No, you know that stealing is bad, and I want to be good. But you must learn to steal. No, you know stealing is bad, and I want to be good. We dogs don't like good little girls. No, to steal is evil, and I don't want to be evil. You must be evil if you want a doll. No, you know stealing is evil, and I don't want to be evil. Steal, right, tell lies, and we will all be yours. No, I don't want to be evil, and telling lies is evil. You want to be good, eh? You want to be bad. No, you know stealing is bad, and I want to be good. Well, then you'll never have a doll. Mama! Mama!
Poor little child. Believe me, that old pitch is going to pay for this. Very minute I get to Earth, he will pay for what he is doing.
And the 3 little boys, the ones who broke the window, maybe they have done more mischief. Santa Claus, salgaste a Kemashoka?
Yes, look for them.
The 3 boys are beneath a large bed, but they are speaking in a low voice.
Let's see who those boys are. We'll see what they're up to. Oh, there you are, you little rascals. Well, you might as well know I can see and hear everything you say. I know when you've been bad or good.
Did you hear that? I'll see. Let's get out of here. My dear Santa Claus, the only thing that I wish for is that my parents can stay with me the night before Christmas. I don't like to be alone. But the most important thing is that you bring me a little brother who is just about my age, because I get awfully bored. And as my 2 little brothers have behaved very well, you must see that they get everything.
Santa Claus, 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 Santa Claus. More Santa Claus? More Santa Claus. Off they go. Santa Claus, Santa Claus, Santa Claus.
Wonderful! Marvelous! Stupendous! Just look at all those letters! They don't forget old Papa Noel, St. Nicholas, Santa Claus! Let's see now. My dear Santa Claus, this year I have behaved very well. I have been obedient and have studied very much. For that reason, please try to bring me these toys. A toy automobile, a submarine, a football, a bat, roller skates, a scooter, a cannon, a rocket, a bicycle, an atomic laboratory, a machine gun. Ooh. Ooh, golly. And many thanks. So be it. And as my two little brothers have behaved very well, you must see to it that they get everything. A falsehood.
See? There's no fooling Santa Claus.
Into the liar's box. Dear Santa Claus, please bring me a little brother. Here's one for you, Mr. Stork.
Jesse James, you will need it.
Your bullets can't hurt me.
Late at night and seen a coffin open.
Have you ever thought what it would be like to see a person's head amputated?
Think of things so horrible that the human mind cannot imagine them.
See all this and more when you see on stage in person
that crazy mixed up Dr. Evil and his terrors of the unknown.
Unlike anything that you ever seen or heard of in the past.
Hideous creatures from beyond the grave leave the stage and grab girls right out of their seats.
Girls, do not come alone. Bring your boyfriend to protect you when the lights go out.
You may find a live snake or rat under your seat.
A real dead body is given away to some lucky person at every performance.
Also, in person,
the Mummy and King Kong, famous Hollywood gorilla, real and alive.
Plus, on the screen, 2 horrific motion pictures.
Dr. Evil and his terrors of the unknown.
Plus, 2 horrific pictures.
From the depths of hell comes The Devil's Messenger, starring the master of mystery Lon Chaney and Karen Carroll.
You can leave my message. You'd have to go back. Up there.
No, I can't. I won't go back.
You deliver that to a Mr. Donald Powell.
Don't be afraid of me. The Devil's Messenger delivers gifts from hell, turning man into a ravaging beast.
I took a picture of that old farmhouse. There's nobody in the picture. You saw it. Was there anybody in it?
No, there wasn't.
Somebody has come out of that house, and they're coming toward me.
Back from the dead, his lovely victim seeks revenge for her horrible death at the hands of a man driven mad by a gift from hell. Trapped in an icy tomb until the Devil's Messenger exposed her nakedness in her crystal prison.
Now let's get down to here.
She becomes the object of a scientist's lust. His consuming desire for her drives him to commit murder to keep her for himself. Not since Eve received the apple have gifts inflicted such unnatural consequences.
Tonight at midnight, you will be dead.
Just how do you intend to kill me?
I have no idea. I don't even know you.
The crystal ball foreshadows doom. for it is the plaything of the devil, and only he can change the events it foresees. You must see what the devil's messenger has in store for you.
And now, with more creepy Christmas cheer, here's Santa Claus.
Here is Merlin the Wizard. A little absent-minded, perhaps, but Santa's most devoted helper.
Oh, Merlin! Merlin, where are you? Mr. Merlin! Mr. Merlin!
What's the matter? Oh, Santa Claus, what a start you gave me. This new rainbow is quite unusual.
I suppose you've changed the colors again.
This one will surpass the others. When the rays of the sun enter the rainfall, poof, a variety of wonderful colors will fill the entire heavens.
Well, Mr. Merlin, tell me if the sleeping powders are mixed. The dreaming powders that fill everyone with joy and goodwill, and the flowers that disappear.
What's the date, eh?
On the Earth, it's the eve of the 25th of December.
Oh, so it is. In 3 minutes, they'll be ready. I shall reveal to you the secret of the magic stardust concocted by Merlin, which is unsurpassed for sound sleeping. Please, let me go by. To begin with, you need an urn, which is an alloy of copper, nickel, uranium, plutonium, and platinum. Yes, sirree. Oops. Oh, what a dummy I am. I forgot the urn. And without the urn, I can't mix the ingredients, can I?
No, you can't.
8 scoops of rose-colored pollen from the marvelous moonflower. 9 scoops of pollen from the lazy yarner. And the red pollen from the Morpheus plant. 1, 2, 3, 4 scoops. The last ingredient is the most important thing. Oh, gosh. What a memory. I keep forgetting the urn. Some powder from the wings of the butterfly Papilosacrata that dwells among the nebulous mists and vapors of eventide, and which only I have been able to keep in captivity by furnishing with my magic and that great window there the lights of the heavens. Yeah. Yes, all set. See? This time I didn't forget the urn. Now. You freeze it with the light blue flame of frozen fire, and next thing, it's ready. So as you have seen, it's very simple, right? Let's see now. Open up your pack. Alley-oop.
And the dreaming powders that fill everyone with joy and goodwill?
You know about them. The only thing you have to do, Santa, is to remember that you must sift them. Yeah, the same as last Christmas. Don't you remember?
Yes. I'm afraid I have forgotten. As a man continues to get older, he begins to forget everything.
Every year, my memory fails me more, and it seems I'm good for nothing. Huh.
And the flower to disappear?
What flower?
To disappear.
You've disappeared? You're really in bad shape.
The flower to disappear.
Oh, well. Here you have it. Smell it, and you disappear.
Well, what do I have to do to make myself visible again?
Oh, what happened to your memory? Can't you remember anything? The same as last Christmas.
Why, of course. Much obliged to you, Mr. Merlin. I'll be back again to see you next year.
Next, Santa calls on the master blacksmith and keymaker of the palace.
My dear keymaker.
The golden key that opens all doors is ready, Santa. It is at your disposal.
I think you'll agree it's a real work of art. It has no equal.
Thank you, my dear keymaker. Only you could make a key such as this, which would turn the lock of every door on earth.
Please try it on the locks of 1,000 magic portals.
And as Santa tries out the magic key of gold, it opens door after door.
Trans-Heavenly Airways Flight SC-707, Super Reindeer Special, red carpet flight to Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, via the Milky Way, now boarding.
Let's have a look at Santa's famous sleigh and his reindeer. Santa's helpers from all nations sing happily as they come to make sure that everything works properly and that the sleigh and reindeer will shine brightly in the Christmas sky.
Это старые дедушка Мороз. Мы можем сделать лучший аэроплан на планету сателлите. Правда, Tamara?
Да, конечно, Игорь.
Da, Igor. Da, Tamara. Sure, it's not a bad idea to use modern spaceships for our interplanetary flights. But to convert my white reindeer into Sputniks? No, I should say not. And besides, just to go to Earth, they suit me well enough.
Well, I guess we're all glad about that. Maybe a Sputnik would be faster. But I can't quite imagine Santa Claus without his reindeer and his sleigh, can you?
Here's a list of all the gifts, names, and addresses.
Well, just put it over there. Well, thank heaven I still have a very good memory, hey? And I know every single child on Earth.
Well, just to make make sure. Why don't you take it with you?
I've really got to hurry. It's almost time for the crystal clock on the wall to strike 10.
Don't forget that you've got to return to the castle ahead of the sunrise because the sun will turn the reindeer into dust.
You mean the reindeer are vampires? Cool.
Okay, banga banga.
Since when do you talk a native language?
I just started today.
Well, what did he say?
What did he say? I don't even know what I said.
Do I, baby? Of course I do. Duke Mitchell and Sammy Petrillo turn an island paradise into the zaniest madhouse in the 7 seas. Charlita puts a gleam in Duke Mitchell's eyes. Your smile only added life to your masquerade. Muriel Landers puts the whammy on Sammy.
Sammy! Run for your life! Go on, get out of here. Run for your life.
Ramona, the romantic chimp, takes off on a romantic chase of her own.
Strange. But interesting.
Really think so? What a charming compliment.
Bela Lugosi finds the perfect subject to turn a gorilla into a goof, and versa versa.
Look, what are you trying to tell me? I don't understand a word. What am I, dumb or something? Don't answer that. Now look, Duke Mitchell, I'm running this game, you understand? And don't talk back. Yeah, now put it on, because we got to get out that door.
Come in. I surprised her in her room. She was not alone. With my own hands, I killed her.
Starring Boris Karloff.
Take this gun. Escort this gentleman from the castle. If he resists, kill him.
The Terror. His evil mystic powers go beyond man's wildest imaginings. The Terror, empowered to avenge, to reward, to transform.
I do love you.
Is she a blood and flesh beauty a man can enjoy?
I am possessed of the dead.
Or is she a gossamer myth, created by a madman's distorted desires?
Take your life as you took mine, and bring us together forever.
Join Boris Karloff, the Frankenstein monster of all horror motion pictures, in his most blood-chilling screen experience.
My lords and ladies, if I may be serious for a moment, I'd like to take this opportunity during this festive, joyous time of year, with family gathered around us, to say a few words about the deep, abiding importance of...
But enough of this talking. We're wasting time and I must be off. Hurry up, my children, get on with your packing. It's the night for Santa Claus to fill all those stockings. Merry, merry greetings I take to one and all. So hurry if you want to enjoy the Yuletide fun. And now, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Let's see if I have everything. The bag with the powders for dreaming of joy and goodwill. The flower to disappear. The golden key that opens all doors. The sleigh. And now I better make sure my reindeer are running.
Yes, Santa's sleigh is really a huge toy sleigh, and he has to wind it like any other toy to make it go.
My palace of gold and crystal enjoy peace. And Jesus, the Son of God, join us on earth so that we can all have joy and goodwill. On my good reindeer! He almost ran into the moon. And here's the planet Earth. I wonder where Santa will go first. Europe? Africa? America?
Think of all the nice things you'll get from Santa Claus.
Yes, Mama.
That's a good boy. See you in the morning.
If you get bored, you can go down and practice your piano lesson. See you later, my darling.
I knew it. The devil is nearby, and these three certainly are up to no good.
Okay, listen now. As soon as Santa Claus lands on the roof here, all three of us will jump on him. We'll tie him up, and we'll stick him in a sack, and then we'll go home with all of Santa's toys. But what about Santa? We can make him our slave, and all his candies and toys will belong to us. So whenever we want something... Oh, boy, this is going to be fun. Better not talk now. He can hear us and get away.
All right, children, to bed. Santa Claus will be here any minute now.
Mama, and who is Santa Claus?
He's the man in the store, the one with the red suit and the white beard that was laughing very much.
And does Santa know about me?
Mm-hmm.
Is he real like my daddy?
No, not really. That one was the dummy. The real Santa lives in a castle and comes here once a year.
What does he come for?
They say he gives toys to children who are obedient.
I don't think he likes me. He has never brought me any dollies.
It's not that. Maybe you've forgotten to ask him for dollies.
And if I ask him for one now?
Go ahead. Perhaps he'll hear you.
While Santa steers his sleigh towards Earth, Old Devil Pitch awaits his arrival. Here comes Santa now. First stop, Mexico City.
It's freezing. I wish you were back in Hades tending the furnaces.
He's heard Santa.
By Satan, here he is. I'm glad that I'm prepared to upset his own Merry Christmas. We will see who wins out. This is one night that no one can take from me.
What's he going to do? Oh-ho! He's going to push the chimney out of place so that poor old Santa won't be able to enter this house. Let's hope Santa realizes what's happened.
You know, I hope Santa realizes he's going to have to move way faster than that if he's going to make all of his deliveries. Did you see how long it took him to climb out of that sleigh? Lord Bloodraw's Nerve-Wracking Theater is made possible by Lord Blooddraw's Patreon supporters. See the exclusive weekly series Lord Blooddraw's Cathode Zone, where each week Lord Blooddraw presents classic episodes from old-time horror and science fiction TV shows. The first episode is available for free, with new episodes dropping every Friday exclusively for Patreon supporters. For more info, and to see the premiere episode of Lord Blooddraw's Cathode Zone, go to patreon.com/Lord Blooddraw.
It is safe to state that the grandchildren of some of the people in this theater will not be born on Earth. They come from the bowels of hell, a transformed race of walking dead, zombies guided by a master plan for complete domination of the Earth. Plan 9 from outer space. Starring the most nightmarish cast ever, Bela Lugosi, the seductive Vampira, and Thor Johnson as the Walking Dead.
Turn off your electrode gun! No! No! Stop him, Dennis!
I can't get it, it's jammed!
Stop him, you fool!
Bullets bounce off their bodies. Rockets, missiles, jets cannot stop their death ships. What earthly power can stop this terror? For a glimpse of things to come, see this blast of screen suspense. For it could be happening right now.
Well, what's happened here? I can smell sulfur. Well, that must explain this. That old devil Pitch must be around here.
Santa's determined to get in. He'll find a way. He's not one to give up. Well, there's more than one way to beat the devil. Santa will jump down using his magic parasol. Old Pitch hadn't counted on this. He's almost green with anger. Santa's in the living room. Look out, Santa. They'll see you. Why, of course, Santa can handle this. All he has to do is use the magic dreaming powders prepared by Mr. Merlin. And it isn't long before our two little stay-up-lates are sleeping soundly in their bed. Putting the chimney back in place. Well, the devil doesn't give up either. And he seems to be quite happy about his next plot against Santa. Santa be coming down this chimney now? Uh-oh, he's all right, but that was close.
My goodness.
Pitch is foiled again. But suddenly he thinks of something else to do. That's it. He'll huff and puff until his burning breath turns the doorknob and keyhole red hot, so that the magic key won't work, and Santa will burn his hands. First, he'll see if it's hot enough. What do you think of that? But Santa sees what Pitch is up to, and he isn't afraid. Meanwhile, Pitch looks out the window to watch Santa burn his hands. Doesn't seem to know he's right behind him. Oh ho, a cannon. Now it's Santa's turn to get even with Pitch. Here in truth is a poor little rich boy. He has all the toys a little boy could wish for, and yet he is sad and lonely for his parents. In spite of all he has, he lacks the most important thing in life, the company of his mother and father.
you happy. But I'll do something for you that I only do for children who are very good. I would let you see me as I am. And therefore, I will use the powders that will make you dream that you're awake. And now, awaken while you're dreaming.
That it could happen in America. That it could happen now. That it could ever happen to me. Another murder tonight. At Watergate. My apartment.
Issue the order that it be taken alive.
The moon hasn't risen yet. Put a guard on me.
You've lost the urge to experiment.
Oh, every time you touch me, I go out of my mind. Let me die. Let me die.
Her brain kept alive by experimental science, by a man whose abnormal passions inspired him to try the impossible.
I brought her back. She'll live and I'll get her another body.
Yes, and what of her soul? How can you make of her an experiment of horror?
His mad ambitions and desires threaten every woman possessing an attractive body. Girls whose measurements make them beauty contest participants. Professional figure models such as this. All are prey to his distorted desires.
What's locked behind that door?
Horror.
No
normal mind can imagine. Or something even more terrible than you.
Horror has its ultimate, and I'm that.
Behind that door is the sum total of Dr. Corton's mistakes.
He intends to kill somebody. To rob them of their body. We've got to stop him.
Santa Claus, you love me, don't you? Say you love me, Santa.
Of course I love you, Sonny. Just as much as your parents. Because no one loves a child as much as his parents. Only at times the parents don't understand their children, and the children don't understand their parents.
And are you really sure that they love me when I'm left all alone?
Yes, of course they love you. And you must believe they love you. And now, go back to sleep again. It was all a sweet dream. When you awaken, I wish you much happiness.
It's been a long time since I've seen the Martins. They're both looking pretty well, though, aren't they?
That's a strange cocktail, isn't it?
It's the cocktail of remembrance which only I can prepare. Whoever drinks it will think of that which is most dear, and which at times, for some unknown reason, we seem to forget.
That's a beautiful thought. Perhaps we need a reminder. Very possibly we've forgotten someone we love.
Love can be expressed in many ways, but the truest love is that which we give without expecting anything in return. The greatest reward for those who love sincerely is love itself. So drink my cocktail, and you will become aware of that love which is closest to your hearts.
And those without love?
They couldn't drink this cocktail, as it would burn their throats.
Well, since we are very much in love, may it always be that way. Now that's strange. Where'd he disappear to?
I don't think he was just a waiter. He didn't seem to be a stranger. That kind look, the white beard. I knew that face when I was a child.
Couldn't be. If his beard was white when you were a small girl, he'd be dead and buried by now. Now that's strange. I suddenly have an urge to see our little boy.
Let's go home. Poor Billy's always alone. I feel that he's needing us, too. He'll be so glad.
Come on.
done too well by himself against Santa, so he's back to seek the help of these boys who so far are the only ones willing to listen to his evil plans. They may think it's smart to help him now, but they'll be sorry, for his advice can only get them into trouble.
One of us better get over there behind the water tank and take the rope along. When we spot Santa Claus, Zowie! We'll pull the rope and knock him down. Got it. That's for me. See? It works. Didn't I tell you? Oh, boy.
Santa's on his way.
Get your head down. Here comes Santa.
How can you be so dumb? Stupid fools. You certainly turned our plan into a horrible mess. He'll never lick me. I can promise you that. I'll make him pay dearly for all this. Ooh.
Oh, no! Mr. Pitch has decided to steal Santa's sleigh. That's a relief. The reindeer won't obey him. Tough luck, Pitch. Uh-oh. A pair of scissors. Look out, Santa!
That old devil Pitch must be around somewhere.
Oh, my! Mr. Merlin's magic greening powders. Now Santa won't be able to put anyone to sleep.
On my heavenly reindeer, for there's much to be done.
And there goes the flower to disappear. And now Santa won't be able to make himself invisible. What are you going to do now, Santa?
From ancient Genesis to the modern screen is the name written in blood. Ega!
If I could just call you on the phone. The code of the ghost has the sign of the toad. Nobody lives on the Brownsville Road.
Thrill to the newest recording star, Arto Jr.
Oh, they scream in this way.
See ravishing Marilyn Manning in a thrilling, chilling story. The the last of the prehistoric giants sees his first girl. Noah. Curious newsmen search deep in giant country for the last of the ancient cavemen. See a tough giant tamed by the soft hands of his captive woman. See him sacrifice his ageless beard for her love. Then lose her to a boy in a dune buggy, escaping a burning desert. Egar's primitive passion was love or kill. Hear Iga talk, the ancient language of love, used at the beginning of time.
As we return to Santa Claus, old St. Nick is still in the middle of his Christmas Eve rounds. And by my calculations, let me see here, billion people, divide by 6, carry the 2. By my calculations, he still has 1.5 billion more homes to go. Good luck, Santa.
Santa goes on his way not knowing that his dreaming powders and flour to disappear are gone. Santa is not afraid of that dog. If he goes after him, he still thinks he can disappear.
Go get him, Daddy. See that old goat. Bite him. Finish him off.
How can old Pitch be so mean, sicking a vicious dog on Santa like that?
The powders. The flour to disappear. No powders and no flour. What do I do now?
Run, Santa. Climb the tree. It's your only chance.
Get out! Go away! Scott! Shoo, get out!
That certainly was a very funny sight. Old Whitebeard in his sack, running as if the devil himself were going to take him below.
You'll pay for your mischief. You just wait and see.
But first you'll have to come down from that tree. And I can have a lot of fun before you can get rid of Daddy. Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wake up everybody.
Bah! Nobody can hear your voice.
They hear it in the form of their own private imagination or ideas. Let them see how foolish you appear. There's a prowler out there. He's come to kill your wife and your children. He's really quite vicious. He's hiding up in your tree. Defend yourself. He's going to murder you. He's going to murder you.
Marie? Marie, get up. I think that we're in danger.
What?
Yes.
Oh, yes, the assassin that's out in back.
Assassin? I'm not going.
Hurry, get out of bed. Go after him.
Sure, but where's the pistol?
Where you keep it?
In the drawer?
In the drawer.
Oh, in the drawer. In which drawer?
Why, in this one.
Oh, in this one. Here it is. Go after him.
Come on, don't be funny.
Me?
Yes.
But I... With this cough, I can't be expected to go out. I might catch pneumonia.
Serves me right for nothing.
Help, police! Help, police! In the tree there's an assassin! Please come quickly! Help, police! A murderer! Grandfather!
Fire department! Firemen! Firemen! The house is burning! I'm on fire! You don't believe me?
Mercy! This is a five-alarm fire. Better let me have that address, please, won't you?
Don't expect anything from Santa Claus. He doesn't bring toys to poor children. Didn't I tell you to keep that doll? Silly. So now you won't have anything. You are poor.
Mama.
What is it, dear?
Don't the poor people get anything from Santa Claus?
Who told you that? No, my darling. Santa Claus is good to all of the children who are obedient. It's no matter if they're poor or wealthy. To bed now, my darling, and sleep well.
Look, Mama. It's almost day, and Santa Claus hasn't come.
Sleep now, darling. Sleep now, and you will see. Maybe when you wake up, you'll find it, darling. But go to sleep now and have pleasant thoughts. My poor little Lupita. Who can tell if Santa Claus will come to our house this year?
Merlin! 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 Keyman! Help me!
That did it. The whole family's awake now.
Hurry up or he's going to get away, Bill.
Hurry, you go on first.
No, please, ladies first.
No, this is no time for manners.
Well, I'm not going to be the first to go.
Let's all go back to bed.
Hey, everyone, I want to play cops and robbers.
Oh,
Fine, that's all right. Right then.
Merlin, Mr. Merlin.
What's that?
Can you run? Follow me.
Can I run and follow you? Better tell me what's the matter, and I'll decide whether I should run and whether I should follow you, eh?
Santa Claus is in danger. He's calling you urgently on the teleprompter.
Oh, well, in that case, we'd better hurry. Let's fly now. 1 for the money, 2 for the show. Away we go.
Hurry, Mr. Merlin. This is no time to play horsey. Santa's in danger.
We better analyze the situation.
You're the bravest one here. You can take care of 1,000,000 men. Let them all see now that the only brave one here is you. All the men are cowards. You are a woman. Put them to shame now.
Are you sure the whistle perks?
What?
I mean, the pistol works?
Why, of course it works.
If I were only your age.
If I were your age, it wouldn't matter if I lived or not.
You're both brave as bulls, but neither of you will go out there.
All right, you heard what she said. You go first. No, we'll both go. We'll both go and see what happens.
The Red Cross, the fire department, the police. What a jam poor Santa's in. Everyone will see him.
Assume the position and open your minds wide. It's time for your cranial cavity search. Yes, my lords and ladies, the cranial cavity search. Here's a chance for you great geeks out there to prove your geek cred by showing what you know. it appears that the cranial cavity search cranium is taking a few days off for the holidays. And I'm here working. He must belong to a stronger union than I do. We'll be right back. And now on to the conclusion of Santa Claus, as that jolly old elf is quite literally up a tree, and, without his magic disappearing flower, he's about to be exposed to all.
You hear those sirens? They're for you. The show is about to begin, and you'll never get back before sunrise. Your reindeer will turn into powder. You will starve to death, and I will rule the earth. Santa Claus! Santa Claus! It's me, Merlin!
Merlin! Merlin! Merlin! Where are you?
Here, in the observatory. What is the matter? In just a few minutes, it's going to be day. Return now.
They've got me in a tree, Merlin! I dropped the flower to disappear. And also the powders for dreaming. And this beast just won't let me come down. All this confusion has been prepared by Mr. Pitch.
Well, now.
Hurry, Mr. Merlin! Hurry! Run!
Where can we find Santa Claus?
He's already been to Asia, Europe, and Australia. He must be on the American continent.
I think I see him. He's in Mexico. Oh, golly, but he's in a terrible fix. And there's no time to go to his rescue. And the sun is about to rise. Mad dog. Mad dog.
Please be quick, Merlin. Now hear this. My time is almost over. This time it's serious.
Against Mad Dog, a cat. Use one of the toy cats that you wind up. And the dog will go after the cat.
Shoo, 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 shoo.
Let's go now. All together now. But don't push me. Don't push me. Just a minute. You make me nervous.
Oh, come on, hurry up.
I can handle this, but don't leave me alone, huh?
All right, we're with you. Come on.
Where's the body? How many are injured? They'll surely find Santa.
Nothing in sight. Can't see anything. Better look around.
Don't push me. Leave me alone. No, don't do that. Oh, hello, lady. Well, why did you shoot? Oh, it's only a hose. Be careful. It may be a whole gang, but don't worry. Try to be brave. Be calm. We must all be brave. That's it, the hose.
Hurry! You barely have time now.
I still have one more friend to visit. I mustn't fail her.
But...
No buts about it. First come the children. I'll see you later, if possible.
What happened? Did you find anyone?
We've looked all over the place and there's no one to be found.
Let's make sure the fire's out. There's some smoke over there.
Well, that serves him right, the old troublemaker. He'll probably catch pneumonia, but he asked for it. Wait, the flower to disappear has fallen right into Lupita's house.
Did you find work?
Nothing, Lydia. Nothing.
Mama, I saw Santa Claus. I'm very happy again. He's going to stay and talk to me for a very long time because his white reindeer would turn into powder.
Yes, darling, yes. But now go back to sleep. It is very late. Just go ahead and think of all those wonderful things.
Then was I just dreaming, Mama? Dreaming that he left me a dolly outside in the patio?
Maybe next Christmas. Not this one.
But he said he was a beautiful dolly. Look at Mommy. Isn't it a pretty dolly? Know what, Mama? Let's start the shining out there. It's a palace of crystal and candy. The home of Santa Claus. He's just arriving with his sleigh and white reindeer. Thank you, Santa Claus. Goodbye, Santa Claus. Thank you for a wonderful and merry Christmas.
And so once again, Santa returns to his palace from his yearly Christmas rounds. He is happy, gay, for once again he has brought joy to the children of the world.
Yes, Lupita. Whatever you said, I'm sure we can all agree. Thank you, Santa. And, my lords and ladies, I want to take this opportunity to wish you all a very Merry Christmas, very, very happy holidays, and a wonderful New Year. My lords and ladies, I also want to thank you for watching, and I invite you back again next week when we'll do whatever this is all over again. As always, I am Lord Blooddraw saying, geek out. Thank you, Santa. And my lords and ladies, I just want to take this opportunity to wish you all a very Merry Christmas. A very Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, do it again.
Look how quickly the time has gone. We lit the Hanukkah candles with
The William Pace Show on CATV.
My guest this evening is Neil Gilman, manager of the Black Forest Restaurant in Westchester, Ohio. Good evening. Good to have you on the program tonight. How long have you been manager of the Black Forest Restaurant?
I've been working with the Fraundorfer family for 24 years.
24 years?
I went to Germany in '72 and worked for his family in Garmisch and got a taste of the authenticity that we brought here to the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
We have some nice specials for you tonight.
I'm looking at at the menu, and I see so many things to choose from, and maybe you can give me a suggestion.
Oh, I'd highly recommend our Christmas feast. We have the rotisserie roasted goose with red cabbage and potato dumplings.
Ah, that sounds delicious.
Get started with some matzo ball soup.
You think if I go out in the kitchen and talk with Chef Chris, he'll prepare that for me?
I'm sure we can arrange that.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to come back in the kitchen?
Let's go. My guest this evening is Chef Chris Singleton of the Black Forest Restaurant, and tonight we're going to prepare for you gebraten Gans. And what does it mean? It's roasted gooseling, and we're going to have dumplings and red cabbage. So, Chef, where do we start?
Okay, what we'd like to do first is start with our gooseling here. What we'd like to do is dress it out.
Looks like a big one, too.
Yeah, these are about we prefer to use about a 10-pounder. It seems to work best for us. First thing we want to do is take off the wings. We'll save these for the stock, which we'll make our sauce out of.
Okay.
Cutting through there. We'll open him up and do a little trimming on him so he's not too fatty.
So, where did you get your schooling? Where did you go to school?
I went to a course out at D. Russell Lee over in Hamilton. Mm-hmm. I've done work around many places. Worked here under Mr. George Fraundorfer for about 2.5 years now. which is very educational. Okay, we have our dust here. I'm going to remove the neck and the gizzards and whatnot. We'll save those for later preparation. What we want to do first off, let's take our goose here. Bring a little salt inside the cavity here.
Now the salt is for seasoning then?
Yes. Helps also take away a little bit of the gamey flavor also. What we're going to do now, what we do is put them on the rotisserie. The rotisserie is very good. It's low calorie, everything drips off. Makes the goose is usually a very fatty type of a bird. When doing on the rotisserie, it takes on a whole nother aspect because everything drips right out of it. You don't have the problems that you would have with doing it in the oven as much.
I see.
So it works out very nice. Now what we'd like to do, I have a scored apple here.
Now what is the apple? Is it also for flavor too?
Flavor, and it also gets out a little bit of the gaminess flavor.
Okay.
Works out real nice. I'll put those in there. Seal this end up. Make sure it's secure, so that way we don't lose our duck here on the rotisserie spinning. We rub it with garlic. Give a nice flavor on that. Sure to gain all of it.
So with all the ingredients that you're putting into it, it just gives it like a different kind of flavor then?
Yeah, the apples give it a real nice, kind of fruity, take away some of the gamey flavor also. Get real nice here with some salt and pepper. Rub it down. And she's ready to go on the rotisserie.
So we put the roasted goosling in the oven now?
Yes, we use our rotisserie.
Rotisserie, okay.
What we'll do, we'll take the goose, put it into the oven. It's completely seasoned. What we'll do, we'll close it up here. It'll be ready in about 3.5 hours.
3 hours?
Yes. It's very, like I said before, very low fat. Everything would drip out of it. We have a pan down there to catch the drippings, which we use for a butter spread. You can use it to thicken up the sauce, make a roux out of that. It's very flavorful. It's also even used for chest colds, even in Germany. It acts as like a Vicks.
So it's a medicine then?
Yes, all purpose.
So next we're going to put the dumplings in the hot boiling water then?
Yes. What we do with these is, give me a hand with this. Just kind of roll them, make them a little more uniform.
Okay.
We put them into the water, boiling water, let them simmer for about 20 minutes. Take them out, and they're nice and fluffy. Very tasty, actually. Very traditional with the goose. They're served that way.
So after we finish the dumplings, which takes about 20 minutes in boiling water, then we go on to the cabbage then?
Yes. It's, red cabbage is basically like a sweet and sour type of red cabbage. It's very traditional with the German society, definitely with the goose. It's a very popular entree we serve here, side dish.
Okay, let's go to the cabbage. We're now at the cabbage here, and we've got 6 different ingredients to put into the cabbage. So which ingredient goes in first?
Okay, basically what we do, we'll hit it with the red wine.
Red wine. So sprinkle it all around?
Let's even it out.
Okay.
A little vinegar.
A little vinegar.
Applesauce.
Applesauce.
Gives it a nice sweet appley type flavor. Some salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper.
And then there you have the bay leaves.
And just take them and just sort of toss them in?
Yes, randomly. And then we have the cloves. And then we finish off with a little bit of sugar.
So just sort of sprinkle it?
Yes.
The entire thing. This is interesting. This must be the German way of preparing food.
Yeah, it's quite
different from American way of doing it.
They're very unique, definitely. And what we'll do after we get this in here is we'll just let it simmer for about 20 minutes or so until all the flavors marry properly. The cabbage will get a nice, bright purple color, and then we'll be ready to go.
So it's just about done now?
Yes, the bird's cooked for about 3.5 hours now. It's nice and tender. The skin's nice and crispy. It should be very excellent.
Time to take it out?
Partake? Yes.
Okay.
Right. Press down a little bit here.
So Chris, what is the next step here?
Okay, next off what we're going to do is debone the goose. What we'll do is take him off the spit here. And then we want to
take out all the stuffings.
Yes, and remove the apples. Okay, we'll just cut right down through the leg area here.
Okay. Looks like you've been doing this all your life.
Yeah,
When you grew up as a child, did you want to become a chef?
Yeah, actually. Got involved early on it. My mother was a very good cook. She got me into cooking. From there, we went to. My parents used to eat out a lot, and I just started to really love the business. Like cooking good food, and definitely enjoy eating it. So it's turned out to be quite prosperous.
So I guess for Thanksgiving and all the holidays, you're called in to do all the cooking with your family, huh?
Actually, I'm here at the restaurant usually on those holidays.
Because the restaurant is open on Thanksgiving,
yes,
and it is open on Christmas Day.
Christmas Eve, I believe.
Christmas Eve, yes. Okay. You know, this smells so good, Chris. I think I'm going to go out to the dining room and have it served to me out there with the dumplings and the red cabbage.
Okay, great. Hope you enjoy everything.
Okay.
Be all set.
Okay, thank you. My guest this evening is George Fraundorfer and his lovely wife, Crystal. And George is the owner of the Black Forest Restaurant. So how many years have you owned the Black Forest Restaurant?
Crystal and I have been in the restaurant business for 30 years.
30 years.
We're on this location now 10.5 years. And this is our prime spot. It is really a gorgeous restaurant.
Oh, it's beautiful. It really is. I agree with you 100% on that. Let me, want me to sample?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. This is a Christmas goose.
This is delicious.
With red cabbage and potato dumplings. We have this here throughout the season, Christmas season.
So
excellent.
It is. It's delicious.
It's a traditional dinner for Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, okay. It's very good. Das ist sehr, sehr good. So thank you both for coming on the show tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much for being with you.
Thank you. There's more to come on the William Pace Show. Stay with us. My guests this evening are Bill and Rosemary Evans of the Evans Bakery in Old North Dayton. Good to have you both on the show tonight.
Thank you.
I see we have a wide assortment of baked goods here. You want to tell us what we have, starting with those little...
Yeah, let's do that, William. My wife, Rosemary, is decorating an assortment of Christmas pettifours. We are extremely busy this time of the year and a lot of holiday items. She's got a decorated cake on the turntable that she'll get to in a moment. While she's trimming some of those, I'll just describe for you here that we have sell a lot of Danish at this location. This is authentic Danish pastry made the way it was supposed to be made, all from scratch. Very rich dough, flour, sugar, shortening, whole eggs, the very best of flavors. It's
everything someone who's watching their diet shouldn't have. Huh?
Everything in moderation. Everything in moderation. Yeah. We all need a treat for the holidays. That Danish product, and a pecan roll. Sell a lot of pecan rolls at the holidays. Pecans just went up, so I hope people will buy pecan rolls now before they disappear off the price chart.
So you put the pecans in there at the bottom then, and then what do you put on top?
And then a rich sweet dough on top of that, and then they proof and bake and turn out of the pan with a nice caramel glaze. The raw dough that you saw there is this product as it's finished. This is my some of my Danish selection. This is a very rich sweet dough that we make up in coffee cake variety, using the very best quality fruit. What else do we have on the table? Gingerbread men that'll get dressed up and decorated later on.
Now I hear that these gingerbread men get up and dance off.
They sure do. They sure do. They'll await some of Rosemary's artistry here soon. She just put the border on a quarter of a sheet cake, and she'll finish writing the inscription on that.
Tell me, what's really popular here at this bakery?
This is sort of like the 3D bakery. Danish donuts and decorated cakes. Just by the dozens upon dozens upon dozens.
Well, let me ask you about the gingerbread house here.
That's a nice little holiday item, garnished with whatever, M&Ms or jelly dots, and just a nice item for the holidays, very timely. Let me reach over here and show you this little mini cake assortment. Nice for all occasions. Somebody that's celebrating anything, and maybe they're not a sweet, don't have a real big sweet tooth, but the idea comes to just a very nice little delicate rose there.
Let me ask you, how long has the bakery been here?
Bakery's been on this, we've been here 25 years. The bakery has been at this location for 85 years on this same corner.
85 years?
Yeah, this is a neighborhood institution for real.
Oh, we got to get a shot of this here.
Let us just let your cameraman there pan in on Rosemary's artistry while she finishes up that beautiful red rose.
So you do also catering too, I understand?
Oh, well, sort of. You know, we'll do coffee break service, breakfast items, but as far as full line catering, there wouldn't be enough hours in the day to add any more to our busy schedule. And that, that's because of our good, loyal customers. They keep us very, very busy.
Okay. Wedding season is pretty popular for you too, I'd imagine.
Yeah. There's two wedding seasons actually, June and October. June is traditionally very popular. October has become a very popular time of year for wedding cakes.
Now, should I take a sample of one of these?
Just a small.
Okay.
Small.
I don't want to blame you for ruining my diet, huh? Oh, this is good.
Yeah. It just bites, just right, right.
Very good. Well, I'd like to thank you both for being on the show tonight.
Well, you're quite welcome. Maybe we can
Rosemary.
Just tilt that, get one last shot of that beautiful decoration, and we thank you for being here. We enjoyed it.
Thank you both for being here tonight. There's more to come. Stay with us.
ladies, this is your friendly pirate, Captain Bodelia, just returned from another great journey out upon the high seas. I've been to the other side of the world again, and I brought back lots of gifts for everyone here in the village, so come on, gather round, and see all the great stuff that I brought for you. Take a look at this, will you? This is one of man's newest inventions. I got this on the other side of the ocean. It's called a swing blade. Can you believe they use this thing to cut the grass up on the ground? Why, they swing it like that, and they swing it like that, and then they swing it like that, and the grass just flies in all directions. I tell you, it's marvelous. Who would have thought the human brain could come up with such a terrific invention? And I brought back one for everyone here in the village. Everyone in the village will get one of these marvelous gadgets called a swing blade. Yes, and look what else I brought for you people. Look at this. This is called a saw of all things, and if you have a piece of wood, you can go like that, and like that, and like that, and you can cut the wood in half. My goodness gracious, I've never seen such a thing. Why, the swing blade was a miracle enough, but now they've gone and invented the saw. I just can't believe all the things that I found on the other side of the world. Oh, there's more. There's more. There's more. Look at this. This is called a flashlight of all things. If you're in the dark, you can use this thing to see. This is amazing. They've actually captured the sun and put it inside this gadget here, and they've called it a flashlight. And oh my goodness, for pirates like myself, why, this is just absolutely fantastic. Why, I would imagine it'll put all of the lantern people out of business pretty soon. Why, we'll no longer have to go marching along singing our songs carrying those heavy lanterns. Why, we'll have this marvelous little gadget. Oh my goodness, the invention, look at this. This is called a hanger. And they tell me on the other side of the world that people can actually hang their clothes on this thing. Can you believe it? You no longer have to pitch your clothes on the floor or on the rocks or whatever. You can actually put them on this thing here called a hanger, and it'll hold them up, and it's just absolutely incredible. I said, well, I must have one of these too for everyone in the village. So everyone in the village will get at least one hanger, and you are just such lucky people. And what else? Why, look here. This gadget is called a radio, and I don't know for sure what it'll be used for, but as soon as someone invents something to use it for, we here in the village, we will be some of the first people to have one. So I brought one of these for everyone. And remember, it's called a radio. We don't know what to do with it right now, but believe me, there will come a day when we'll have a use for this, so I'm going to give you one and hold on to it. It may be very valuable in the future. Okay, people, pay attention, pay attention. And look at this. This is called a hammer. They actually use this thing to strike an object called a nail. Now, I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but there's a little metal object called a nail, and you can put things together with this nail. For instance, two pieces of wood. You can take this hammer and hammer the nail through two pieces of wood to put the pieces of wood together. Oh, it's fantastic. Why, a tree, if you'd like to leave a note for your neighbor on the tree, why, you can put a note on there and bam, bam, and you've got yourself a note. Why, this is a note hanger. It's everything. It's just incredible. It's a protection for you in case you might be robbed sometime. Who knows? So this is something something new that has been invented, has many uses, and has a weird name. Remember that name. It's called a hammer. Oh, and there's more. Look here. Look here. If your hands get cold in the wintertime, why, they've invented these things. They're called gloves. I said, my goodness gracious, the man's mind just continues to produce marvelous things. I said, I must have some of these for my people in the village. So, yes, people, yes, I brought back these things for you too. These things called gloves. Everyone in the village will get some of these. Oh, you lucky people, you. And look, this is something called a newspaper. This is how they spread the news on the other side of the world. Why, they put all of this little black stuff on the paper, and it means something. They call it something called print. And they have, it actually tells a story. They say people can do something called reading this stuff, and it tells what has happened, many places. So maybe one day here in the village we will have something like this, something called a newspaper. Maybe someday here in the village some people will know all about reading and writing. That's what they call this stuff. Oh, I tell you, on the other side of the world, there are marvelous things going on. And I want my people here in the village to be up to date. So this is something that is coming, folks, a newspaper. So be on the lookout for this sometime in the future. Oh, and yes, look here. Look here. This thing here is a cutter. Why, they call them scissors, and you can cut things with them. I said, oh my goodness gracious. I said, I must take a pair of these to all my people in the village too. So everyone will be getting a pair of scissors. I admit we don't exactly have a lot of use for them right now, but like I said, this is the future. This may very well be the coming thing, and we don't want to get caught short, so I got some. So everyone in the village, you will get a pair of scissors, and maybe we will find uses for them. So hang in there. And something else, these are called pliers. Now, I don't exactly have a use for them either, but I said, give me some of those too. I must take pliers to my people. I said, we want all the fancy new gadgets that have been invented. So here we have something called pliers. The man said, don't do this to your finger and don't do that to the other finger. I said, well, I'll be sure to tell my people not to do that because that hurts, and we don't want to hurt ourselves. No. So let's be very careful with these things called pliers until we find out what to use them for. Maybe we should just kind of let them lie. But anyway, we've got them. We've got them. The modern stuff. We have pliers, and there's more. There's more. This thing here is called a pencil, and it's used to send messages on something called this paper, like I showed you before. This is one of the gadgets that they use to put that stuff on that paper, and they say it sends a message and tells a story, and it's very worthwhile and entertaining. I said, oh, I must have oodles and oodles of these for my people in the village too. So everyone will get one of these at least, if not two. You lucky ones may even get two of these. They're called pencils. My goodness gracious. I tell you, man's mind is really perking. He's really coming up with great stuff. Yes, I'm so glad I made this trip and found all this good stuff. Imagine missing out on a gadget like this if I hadn't made the trip around the world. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And there's more. Why, look here. Here's something called a light bulb. I understand there's something called electricity in some places in the world. And this is what they use. Why, they say this thing actually lights up and turns night into day. I said, oh my goodness gracious. So maybe someday here in the village we will have a way to use these and turn night into day. Why, can you imagine if we could turn night into day? Why, we could just dance all the time, and we could just cook all the time, and we could just eat all the time, and oh, we could have fun. Yes, so someday we will have a use for this thing here called a light bulb. Someday we will have electricity. I tell you, people here in the village, your old Captain Bedelia is looking out for you. I'm going to make sure that you have all of the latest inventions. That's why I keep making all of these trips out upon the sea, traveling to all of these countries, finding all of these marvelous new inventions. I want my people to have everything that the world has to offer. And there's more. There's more. Inside this little can, there's something called paint. It's a liquid. You can stick your finger in it, and you can smear it all over stuff. You don't want to smear it on yourself, I don't think. At least that's what the people on the other side of the world told me. They said, Captain Bedelia, tell your people, don't stick their fingers in the paint and put it on themselves. Stick their fingers in the paint and put it on the walls and put it on other things, but don't put it on themselves. And so this is a marvelous invention. It's called paint, and I grant you that we here in the village don't exactly have a big use for it now, but as I have said with all the other things, who knows what the future holds? We may need tons of this stuff in the future, so we are catching up. We have paint. Everyone will get a can of paint. We have paint. And there's more. There's more. Why, look here. This gadget is called a screwdriver. I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure we can use this thing for something. Why, it looks like a great driver. Yes, if you have something you want to punch a hole into, this looks like the very thing to use. I'm sure we'll find other uses for this too. I said, let me have a bunch of those screwdrivers. And so the people on the other side of the world, they said, Captain Bedelia, you've got it. If you want them, you've got them. And so people in the village, everyone will get one of these gadgets called a screwdriver. And there's more. There's more. Look here. Look here. This thing is called an iron. I tell you, it's amazing. They tell me that people use this to make their clothes look beautiful. I said, oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding, Captain Bedelia. Don't joke with the captain. They said, oh no, Captain, oh no, that really is a gadget for making your clothes look better. I said, oh my goodness gracious, I've got to have a bunch of those for everyone in the village. And so everyone will get one of these gadgets called an iron, and we'll just clean ourselves up and make our clothes look beautiful. And my goodness gracious, who knows what all we're liable to do when we get ourselves all cleaned up and all spiffy and shined and spit polished and everything. Why, we may just do incredible things. Why, we may even invent some things of our own. So I brought back one of these for everyone in the village too. Something called an iron. I don't know exactly how it worked, but I think it has a connection to that gadget called the light bulb, because electricity was mentioned when they gave me this thing, and so we don't have that just yet, but I'm sure we will one day, and like I said, we'll just get ourselves all spiffied up with this iron. Yes, sir, we're going to be doing wonderful things. There's more, there's more. Look here, these two things, they're called a knife and a spoon, and they tell me that people use these things to eat with. I said, oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding. They said, no, Captain, people use these to eat with. Now you no longer have to use your fingers. you can use these. This one is called a knife, and this one is called a spoon. And you pick up your food with these things, and you can cut your food with these things, and you put it in your mouth. I said, oh my goodness gracious, will wonders never cease? Man has gone and done it again. Yes, so I brought back many of these for everyone in the village. Remember, they're called a spoon and a knife, and who knows what's to come. My goodness gracious, people on the other side of the world, I tell you, their brains are really perking, really perking. And look here, inside this package is something called soap. That's right, when we go down to the river and jump in to cleanse our body, they said, take one of these along and just rub it all over yourself, and you'll get yourself smelling good and cleaned up good and looking good. It's called soap. Oh my goodness gracious, so I brought back at least 2 of these for everyone in the village. Everyone in the village will get 2 of these soaps. I tell you, I'm looking out for my people. And look here, on the other side of the world, there's something called a telephone. I don't know how in the world it works, but they told me, Captain Bodelia, you better grab some of these and take them to your people. I said, well, let me have a bunch of them. So I brought back one of these for all my people. It's called a telephone. And they said we should contact some man named Alexander Graham Bell, and he'll show us how to use these things. I said, oh my goodness gracious, I'll invite him over to the island as soon as I can. So someday next week, folks, we'll invite this Alexander Graham Bell over to show us how to use these things. Oh yes, we want to know. Yes, everyone will have one of these gadgets called a telephone. The captain is looking out for you. And I tell you, look at this, I saw this, I said, well, my goodness, we can use this to also cleanse our body, and we can use it to massage our bodies, and some people said they even use this to put up something called wallpaper. I said, why, my goodness gracious, that is fantastic. So many uses for this little thing. I have no name for it, but many uses. And let's see, look here, isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? I picked up a whole bunch of these. I have no idea what they are, but they are nice. And so I want everyone to come forward and get one of these. It's called a theme. That's what it's called, a theme. And I brought back one for everybody. And you will all get one of these. Yes, sir, the captain is looking out for you. And there's more. Why, look here. This is a pretty case. I want everyone to enjoy this. It's a pretty case. I brought back one for everyone, and you will have this beautiful case. And look here, everyone in the village. There's something called a toy. That's right, something called a toy for little children to play with. Why, can you believe that? Instead of working all day long on the other side of the world, children actually take time out to play with little things like these called toys. So I brought back one of these for all of the kids in the village. All of you kids will get one of these little toys, and we're going to teach you how to stop working so much and learn to play and enjoy yourselves sometime. So, kiddies, be ready to get your toy. And last but not least, somebody gave me a gadget here, and it's called, of all things, a watch. They say they actually keep time with this thing. Just like we keep time by watching the sun move across the sky, people on the other side of the world are keeping time using gadgets like this, something called a watch. So I brought back one of these for everyone in the village. everyone will get a watch. And so, people, that's about all I have for you this trip. And I'm sure that when my ships are all serviced and ready, my crew and I will be heading out on the seas again, traveling far and wide to see what new marvelous inventions we can pick up. And so, people of the village, come forward and get all the gifts I've had for you here. And I want to wish you all the best of luck as we travel through life. Come aboard, mateys. Come aboard.
The Andy Dew Show on CATV.
Coming up next on this station.
Calling all cars, calling all cars.
Attention, attention. There is no need to panic.
We hope this is a mistake.
Oh, sure, working with concrete's easy now, but it gets a lot harder later.
Hello and welcome to The World We Live In, a program that takes a look at science and the world around us strictly from a scientific point of view. Today on the program we have Dr. Henry Threet, a lecturer, author, and scientist who has written a number of books including Sheep, Are They Real?, Moon, In the Moon, and Plants in Heat. Dr. Threet, welcome.
Thank you.
Now then, Doctor, it has to be said that you're certainly no stranger when it comes to producing controversial material in the world of science. Your books are often described as strange, nonsensical, and just plain stupid. And I understand you've written a new one. What's this about?
Well, Zachariah.
Actually, it's Thomas.
Well, Charles, I've come up with a revolutionary new theory, and that's what this book is all about, and it's called Sharks Invented Music.
I see. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, I was sitting at home playing the piano, a little Mozart, a little Beethoven, a little Bach, when I suddenly thought, music. Yes, it must come from somewhere. Someone had to invent this piano, what I was playing on at the time. So, it must have been a shark.
A shark?
That is correct.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I've just said why.
Well, I mean, why not a manatee or a porpoise? I mean, why a shark?
Don't be stupid. I thought this was a scientific program.
Well, it is a scientific program, but a porpoise or a manatee is just as likely to have invented the piano as a shark.
No, it isn't.
All right, why not?
What do you mean, why? Because they have fins.
Yes, but so does a shark.
Prove it.
What?
Prove it.
What do you mean, prove it? A shark has fins.
I don't see them.
Sharks have fins. Anyway, we know who invented the piano. It was Bartolomeo Cristofori in or around the year 1700.
Well, maybe he was a shark.
He wasn't.
Prove it.
No. You're the one with the theory, so you provide the proof, not me. See?
Prove it.
That's how it works.
Prove it.
You're just saying that to annoy me now, and you know you're trapped in a corner and can't think of anything else to say.
Prove it.
You complete phage. I'm going to kill you.
Prove it.
I'll do it, right now.
Prove it.
That's it. I'm done. I'm leaving.
Prove it.
Yes, I will leave. That will prove it.
Prove it. Prove it. That man obviously knows nothing about science.
Prove it.
And now it's time for another 20 commercial-free minutes of music, starting with You've Got Me by the Hollies. And we all know how painful that can be. WCRAP, all hits all the time. What can I do you for?
Hello, I'd like to request a song, please.
Okay, what would you like to hear?
Something by the Beatles.
Hey, that's a beautiful song. I'll definitely play that one for you, okay?
What is?
Something by the Beatles?
I don't know what it's called.
Huh?
But it's by the Beatles.
Oh, I see. You mean play something by the Beatles, not play something by the Beatles. You have me confused.
It's a song you played before.
I see. Well, when did I play it?
Yesterday.
westward came a young man, a notebook in his hand. He checked the parking meters throughout this great land. He gave out parking tickets, he issued parking fines to every no-good driver that parked outside the lines. Dan, meter man, gonna leave a ticket on your van. He's got ways to make you groan if you park in the loading zone. Dan, the meter man, gonna leave a ticket on your van. The best there is, there ain't no doubt, don't let him see your meter run out. One day a stranger came to town and parked across from Dan, and Dan knew in an instant this was an evil man. He was dressed in black from head to toe with a smirk upon his face, 'cause he knew that he had parked in the handicapped space. Danny said, "Excuse me, you can't park in that zone." But the man just laughed and shook his head, "Beat it, kid, and leave me alone." Dennis said, "If you don't move, then you're gonna get a ticket." But as the man in black strolled away, he told Dan where he could stick it. Dennis stood in disbelief with his ballpoint in his hand. Was he a mouse or a man? It was time to take a stand. So across the street he strode, but it was not to be his day, for the man in black was back and Danny watched him drive away. He didn't care how long it took, he'd get that man dead or alive. Time was of no concern between the hours of 9 to 5. Dan, the meter man, gonna leave a ticket on your van. He's got ways to make you groan if you park in the loading zone. Dan, the meter man, gonna leave a ticket on your van. The best there is, there ain't no doubt, don't let him see your meter run out. As the weeks went by, Dan kept an eye on the evil man in black, just waiting for the day he could strike with an attack. But the man in black was clever, his evil parking was superb, always parking in the lines less than 12 inches from the curb. One day it was high noon on the streets that Dan patrolled, when he saw a sight across the road that made his blood run cold. The man in black had stopped to park in a 15-minute zone, and Dan knew it was time for him to reap what he had sown. Dan waited 14 minutes and the man in black appeared. "Nice try," he said, "but I'll be gone in time," and then he sneered. Danny kept his cool, he said, "You won't get very far. Next time you'd better be sure your keys ain't locked in the car." Dan, the meter man, gonna leave a ticket on your van. He's got ways to make you groan if you park in the loading zone. Dan, the meter man, gonna leave a ticket on your van. The best there is, there ain't no doubt, don't let him see your meter run out. Don't let him see your meter run out. Don't let him see your meter run out.
Well, I was talking to this girl the other day about my comic book collection, and let's just say I think she was impressed. You should have seen the look on her face when I told her I have a lot of issues.
Sorry to bother you. Do you happen to own a cat?
Yes. Why?
Well, I accidentally just ran one over and I thought it might be yours.
Oh my gosh, it could be. What did it look like? No, what did it look like before you hit it?
Oh,
Ah!
Comedy. If you enjoy sketch comedy. If you enjoy sketch comedy created by someone named Andy. If you enjoy sketch comedy created by someone named Andy Do, then this is the show for you. Probably. It's witty. It's sophisticated. It's urbane. Mr. Do is a genius. But that's not just my opinion, my grandmother agrees. So be sure to tune in, or you'll never see what you might not have seen if you've never seen it before,
for the first time.
Well, that's a strange thing to say.
The Andy Dew Show on CA-TV. That's expensive.
That's Amboss, the A-side to Asherah Temple's 1971 self-titled debut, as we're paying musical tribute to one of the founding members of that German trio, guitarist Emanuel Gottsching, who left us earlier this month. Let's go now to 1975, to what is Emanuel's first solo record, but also technically the final Asherah Temple record, the sixth record. It does say Asherah Temple on the top with a subtitle, but is Emanuel Gottsching solo record because he's the only one performing on this record, called Inventions for Electric Guitar. Sort of hinting at what he may be possible of doing in 1984's E2, E4, which maybe if we have some more time another time, we'll play that record. A monumentally influential record in the development and advancement of electronic music. But first, till sometime we get to that, let's hear the first track on Inventions for Electric Guitar, this one called Echo Waves. This is Emanuel Gottsching one more time, right here on The Outside on 91.3 WYSO.
Hello, and welcome to another exciting episode of Isn't That Something, where we got to run, the program about music, where you and I, the viewer, enjoy wonderful music, yeah. Let's get on with it. Merry Christmas with Johnny Mantis. Frosty the Snow. We'll start out serious and then we'll grab a over the deer. I got something for you. If I can find the sticker on thing.
The stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth.
Okay. Good Christmas song here. We'll put that back in its place. On this Christmas coming up, this Christmas morning, I think I'll get up early with Ann. It's just me and her. And I think I'll wake her up. And we'll sit in my chair here and we'll turn on an old Christmas movie. Maybe we'll record the one of them old ones where they're real slow and they're real silent. We'll watch that. And I think I'll gift wrap a coffee cake maybe. And I'll have...
All right, you chipmunks. Ready to sing your song? Okay, Simon? Okay, Theodore? Okay, Alvin? Alvin? Alvin!
I think I'll sit in my bathrobe with Ann there up. She'll be laying up behind my neck, or sometimes she lays in my lap. I'll have a cup of coffee. And I'll gift wrap a little, maybe catnip this year, or else some tuna. Maybe get a little decent tuna for her. Then I'll have a coffee cake and we'll watch an old movie. On Christmas morning, open up the drapes, watch the snow blow across.
Okay, fellas, get ready. That was very good, Simon. Naturally. Very good, Theodore. Alvin, you were a little flat. Watch it, huh, Alvin? Alvin? Alvin!
Tonight's cigar will be... a La Primadora.
Very good, boys. No, that's enough. Let's not overdo it.
What do you mean overdo it?
Now, wait a minute, boys. Alvin, cut that out. Now, boys. Theodore, just a minute. Simon, will you cut that out?
Carefully putting it in its place. Right over there. Yeah, ain't no recording in that one. Let's hear this. Christmas at Radio City with Dick Liebert. He used to be the organist there. Moving along rather rapidly. Christmas night, you're laying in your bed. And you're this kid. You can't get to sleep. So you keep listening. Next thing you know, it's 4 in the morning. Your brother or your sister's waking up. Come on, you guys. We're out there. We got these socks we put out the night before. You just use the socks. We'll be laying there. Orange bee in it and some nuts. A few pieces of candy. So we all get in there and then you look at the chew on the orange, peel the orange, play with the toy that Santa left you. 1 year's a bicycle. A couple years there, my daddy, we used to work at the old GE factory. He'd be laid off and we didn't have much money. I remember 1 year the fire department had gathered toys and we got them. That's what we received was them toys from the fire department. I had a little metal truck about that long. Had a flywheel in it. You drag it along. You shift gears and you can get going, you can get going and keep on moving. So, I got me a Velveeta box of cheese, the empty box from Velveeta cheese thing, and cut it off and made a bed on the back of it there, and made a box on the end of it. I got out my little army soldier guys and stuck them in the back and they rode along. Went to war. Fighting and killing. One year, I woke up and come out, running out underneath the tree. Got a Merry Christmas, Bing. So one morning, on one Christmas morning, I woke up and come out and had these little skin diver guys and some dolphins and some sharks and stuff. And they had little guns on them, spear guns. That was pretty neat. Then I took them in the bathtub and played with them in the water. Listen to this, I'll be right back. One year, we all come out in the front room there. Those are my tide turning callers. Hey, don't end the song so abruptly, guys. So, I come out there in the morning, my brother and sister and I, we got different stuff. I forget exactly what it was. But we had this chair that had great big legs on it. And this chair would rock back. This is a big old armchair. Had great big feet, wood feet on it. Down the corner, about that big around. And it rocked back. So my brother, he used to be big round like I am now. I was a little thin guy. So he get in the chair and he rock it back, and we put the nuts underneath there. Them things that come down, and they come down and crack the nuts. So we were laughing and hollering. The chair go back and you put your nut on there, and my brother leaned forward. Bang! The floor would shake. Our parents woke up. They heard us laughing and heard a bang, and then we'd laugh like mad. They couldn't imagine what toy we were playing with that was having so much fun. They come out and it was that chair and those nuts that we were playing with. Contact the show. Please write to Is it that something? Post Office Box 103-874, Wayne, Indiana 46852. 2-0387. That's Is It That Something? Post Office Box 103-874, 46852, Wayne, Indiana, wherever. If you like to email the show, you can do that too. I'm going to be changing it, so but right now it's MLOV. Hey, we gotta go.
My name is Diane Bish, and I would like to welcome you to The Joy of Music. Today bringing you a program entitled Great Moments of Christmas. Highlights of over 300 Joy of Music programs and 12 years of broadcasting. We want to share with you special joys of Christmas from programs taped around the world. We begin in the Protestant Cathedral of Berlin, Germany, with the great organ of 7,700 pipes and 113 registers. The newly restored sanctuary was bombed in World War II, and after 18 years and a cost of 64 million marks, has been restored to glittering and shining glory. What a joy it was to play the music of Christmas in this historic place. The sounds of Christmas would not be complete without the strains of the Nutcracker Suite. Loved by adults and children alike, the music brings visions of Christmas delights, memories and thoughts of Christmases past and present. We performed excerpts from the Nutcracker Suite in a concert of the many moods of Christmas. A great moment for the joy of music. program Great Moments of Christmas on The Joy of Music, we must include the utter delight of spending Christmas in the Alps. Christmas in the Alps is a storybook Christmas. From tiny alpine chapels to towering cathedrals, the sounds of choirs, organs, and instrumental ensembles bring us the joy and wonder of the season. And Christmas surrounds us everywhere. Amid the winter snow, born for us on earth below. See, the tender Lamb appears, promised from eternal years. Hail, thou ever-blessed morn. Hail, redemption's happy dawn. Sing through all Jerusalem, Christ is born in Bethlehem. little child, a shining star, a stable rude, the door ajar. Yet in that place so crude, forlorn, the hope of all the world was born. As a resident of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, an artist in residence for the Coral Ridge Presbyterian Church for over 20 years, it has been my joy to play an annual Christmas concert as well as to enjoy the annual boat parade. Every year, the Intracoastal Waterway is lined with people enjoying the over 100 boats, from trim runabouts to magnificent yachts, all decorated with thousands of glittering Christmas lights. It is a sight to behold as people from around the world participate in this highlight of Christmas. One of the favorite carols of Christmas, known and loved by millions around the world, is O Holy Night. A great moment for me and the Joy of Music was performing O Holy Night with full orchestra and choir, with soloist Sung Suk Lee, in concert from the Coral Ridge Presbyterian Church in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Miss Lee has sung lead roles in most of the world's great opera houses and has now turned to singing sacred concerts full time. We want to share with you this most meaningful highlight of Christmas. of the great moments of Christmas for the Joy of Music was visiting the famous Christmas market in Nuremberg, Germany. Here, the town square is filled with handmade Christmas gifts, ornaments, and delectables of every kind, as music and the aroma of Christmas breads and chestnuts fills the air. I was joined in Nuremberg by the famous pan flutist Zamfir, who played for the children in the market, and then together we watched the stirring Christmas march as 3,000 children walked with handmade lanterns to the castle high above the city. Here the Christmas story was portrayed by the children of Nuremberg. After the Christkindl March and portrayal of the Christmas story, each heart is renewed in faith and filled with the joy of the season. Everyone returns down the hill to the town square, where night has brought a special warmth and glow to the already glittering Christmas market. One of the most colorful Christmas markets in Europe is in Salzburg. As the snow falls, both adults and children enjoy the shimmering Christmas booths, the homemade delicacies, and the joy of the Christ child season. One of the great moments of Christmas was visiting the beautiful Wieskirche in Bavaria. Not far from Oberammergau, we come across a most remarkable gem. Surrounded on all sides by gentle snow-covered fields, it is truly an unexpected delight to come across the Wieskirche, sitting like a white crown atop the solitary Bavarian landscape. With its beautiful Baroque exterior and art-filled Rococo interior with paintings on the life of Christ, the Wieskirche naturally turns our thoughts to the indescribable splendor of heaven. Angels from the realms of glory, wing your flight o'er all the earth. You who sang creation's story, now proclaim Messiah's birth. Come and worship, come and worship. Worship Christ, the newborn King. One of the happiest moments of Joy of Music Christmases was the stage appearance of my small white dog named Shanti. Shanti is a little Maltese who from a young age would often sing at home whenever she heard music. So I decided to present her in concert. As with most performers, she had some stage fright in the first appearance, but the second year, she really howled for the audience. But you know, she didn't sing, but she did do what only an organist dog would do, and that is get on the pedals. So I think we better say goodbye to Shanti and hope that next year she'll do a little better. But we're going to try one more time. And if she doesn't sing this time, no more concerts for this dog. Another great moment of Christmas was visiting and performing Silent Night in the Silent Night Chapel of Oberndorf, Austria. In Oberndorf, Austria, 20 miles from Salzburg, we find the Silent Night Chapel. Here in the tiny village of Oberndorf on December 24th, 1818, Joseph Mohr, the priest of the village church, asked the organist Franz Gruber to write some music for a poem he had written for Christmas. Franz Gruber did so, but when he arrived at the church that night, he found that the organ was broken. So the two gentlemen, the priest and the organist, performed Silent Night together for the first time, accompanied by guitar. The priest and the organist never realized that this gentle, peaceful carol would become the favorite throughout the world. Most recently, the Joy of Music taped in the magnificent Baroque church of St. Jacob in Prague. The organ is the largest in Prague with over 100 ranks, 4 manuals, and a magnificent gold ornamental case with life-size angels and statues. A highlight of our taping in this beautiful church was to play the music of Christmas on this great instrument. you for joining us today on The Joy of Music, as we have brought you a great moments of Christmas, outstanding highlights of over 12 years of broadcasting, and 300 programs. We pray that the joy of music and the joy of Christmas will be yours in this season and throughout the year. In the words of a favorite carol, "Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord."
WYSO Music on Demand. If you missed any part of tonight's show, all of our locally produced YSO Music shows are available to stream for 2 weeks after the broadcast. Coming up next is the BBC World Service News, and up at 5 is Morning Edition from NPR. Broadcasting from the campus of Antioch College, this is 91.3 WYSO Yellow Springs. We are listener-supported and community-owned, serving Southwest Ohio. This is your host, Evan Miller, signing off for the night. Thank you, as always, for opening your ears and listening to this program on a Sunday night right here on 91.3 WYSO. I'll be back next week, same bat time, same bat channel, for a Christmas program of sorts. I hope you'll be here to join me and enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening.
is Diane Bish, and I would like to welcome you today as we bring you a special musical journey of Christmas in the picturesque towns and cities of Austria and Germany. Join us for the warm and happy sights and sounds of the season as we visit snow-covered Alps, traditional celebrations, bustling Christmas markets, and the joy of music from ancient abbeys and majestic cathedrals. Our musical journey of Christmas begins in the city of Vienna. Not far from St. Stephen's Cathedral, or Stephen's Dome as they call it, which stands in the center of the city, we visit the impressive St. Augustina Church, where the world-famous Canadian brass join me on the great Rieger organ in playing the music of Christmas. From the Augustina Church, we return to the centerpiece of Vienna, the Stephen's Dome. This massive church with its 450-foot spire houses a new Rieger organ, which is heard throughout the year in worship and concert. We were fortunate to play the music of Christmas on this beautiful instrument. In our musical journey of Christmas, we visit the Christmas markets in the cities and towns of Austria and Germany. In the middle of every Christmas market, there is a nativity scene where adults and children can learn the true meaning of Christmas. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and the glory of the Lord shone round about them, and they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. From Vienna, we board the MS Amadeus for a short trip on the Danube to the famous gold leaf monastery of Melk. The organ stands high above the entryway of the monastery in the back balcony. Once again, the Canadian brass join me in the reverberant acoustics of this gold-laden monastery, situated high on a hill above the Danube. musical journey of Christmas, we leave the Melk Monastery to again travel on the Danube to Linz, Austria. It's a great pleasure to be here in Linz, Austria at the Altdom, or St. Ignatius Church, where Anton Bruckner was organist from 1855 to 1868. Anton Bruckner loved the organ here, and when he left to go to Vienna to teach in the conservatory, he signed the back of the organ Leb wohl, or full life, or in other words, goodbye to this beautiful organ. The organ was built in the 1700s for a monastery and was moved here in the late 1700s. The organ here in the Altdom is known as the Bruckner organ, and it has several interesting features. It has what we call a short octave in both the keyboards and the pedal, which means that the octave or scale as we know it is different. Take, for instance, in the pedal, the C is C, the F sharp is D, the E is G sharp, and the F is back down, and then up the scale. So again, C, D, E, the famous Bruckner organ is now electrified, but in its original state in the 1700s, it was only possible to play the instrument when someone would pump air into the bellows as it was being played. One of our staff members was perfect for the job, as he donned his Austrian hat and jumped on the large bellows at the side of the organ case. Our musical journey of Christmas takes us on to Salzburg, Austria, known as the city of Mozart. Salzburg literally exudes music. Especially at Christmas, the stately churches and cathedrals are alive with the favorite carols and music of the season. One of the most colorful Christmas markets in Europe is in Salzburg. As the snow falls, both adults and children enjoy the shimmering Christmas booths, the homemade delicacies, and the joy of the Christ child season. The dome, or Salzburg Cathedral, towers over the bustling Christmas market in front of the cathedral. This massive early Baroque church was begun in 1614 and consecrated in 1628, with the two great towers being added around 1652. Most impressive in the cathedral's interior is the choir area and great dome, with paintings of the Stations of the Cross and other scenes from the life of Christ. The organ, which speaks majestically into the nave, was built by the firm Metzler of Switzerland. Not far from Salzburg is the snow-covered village of Oberndorf, Austria, with its tiny white chapel, where the favorite carol, Silent Night, was heard for the first time. Oberndorf, Austria, 20 miles from Salzburg, we find the Silent Night Chapel. Here in the tiny village of Oberndorf on December 24, 1818, Joseph Mohr, the priest of the village church, asked the organist Franz Gruber to write some music for a poem he had written for Christmas. Franz Gruber did so, but when he arrived at the church that night, he found that the organ was broken. So the two gentlemen, the priest and the organist, performed Silent Night together for the first time, accompanied by guitar. The priest and the organist never realized that this gentle, peaceful carol would become the favorite throughout the world. In our musical journey of Christmas, we make our way from Oberndorf through the beautiful alpine scenery to the city of Innsbruck. The sounds of the Wiltner Boy Choir of Innsbruck add to the beauty of the scenery and special warmth of the Christmas season. At the base of the Alps in Innsbruck is the massive Innsbruck Cathedral with its gold ornamental organ. In the reverberant acoustics and freezing cold temperature of the church, the members of the Innsbruck Chamber Orchestra join me in playing favorite carols of the season. amid the winter snow, born for us on earth below. See, the tender Lamb appears, promised from eternal years. Hail, thou ever-blessed morn! Hail, redemption's happy dawn! Sing through all Jerusalem, Christ is born in Bethlehem. A little child, a shining star, a stable rude, the door ajar. Yet in that place, so crude, forlorn, the hope of all the world was born. Not far from Innsbruck is the village of Krumsach, Austria, with its small but elegant town church. We were fortunate to be able to listen to the beautiful sounds of one of Austria's outstanding choirs, dressed in traditional costumes, the Tyrolean Chamber Choir of Vordel.
Das Lied
From Krumstock, Austria, we travel on to Oberammergau, a small town in Bavaria, which is home of the famous Passion Play in summer and a storybook Christmas village in winter. Not far from Oberammergau, we come across a most remarkable church, the Wieskirche, sitting like a white crown atop the solitary Bavarian landscape, with its beautiful Baroque exterior and art-filled Rococo interior, with paintings on the life of Christ. The Wieskirche naturally turns our thoughts to the indescribable splendor of heaven. Upon returning to Oberammergau from the Wieskirche, we had a visit from St. Nicholas and friends. The children, as well as the adults, always enjoy this festive event. Our musical journey of Christmas takes us from Oberammergau to the Ettal Monastery. Situated between Munich and Garmisch-Partenkirchen, the monastery dates back to the 1700s and is one of the most beautiful in all of Germany. In the winter season, the churches and monasteries are not heated, making it a necessity in both of our Christmas tapings to not only wear a coat as I played the organ, but to warm my hands and feet with a handy hair dryer during the breaks. Our musical journey of Christmas takes us on to the ancient, picturesque town of Rothenburg, Germany. Rothenburg, Germany is a fairy tale town. The town was founded in 5 BC and is the best preserved medieval town in all of Germany. This ancient fortified town is surrounded by towers, ramparts, and walls, and is especially magical at Christmas time. With the lights and music of the season, the streets and shops twinkle with delight. The warmth of the Christmas season is felt especially in the Christmas market, where once again we find regional color, gifts, and delights of every kind. As in other towns of Germany and Austria, the Children's March, held in the town square, celebrates the birth of Christ. Each child carries a lantern made in school to bring special honor to the Christ child. From the Children's March and Christmas Market in Rothenburg, we travel on to Nuremberg, where the famous pan flutist Zamfir joins us in Nuremberg's colorful market. The children are fascinated with the nativity scene, the decorations, and the unique pan flute of the artist. Nuremberg is famous for its Children's Christmas March, where one night during the Christmas season in early December, over 3,000 children march from the market in the town square to the castle high on a hill above the city, where the story of Christmas is presented. Diane Bish, and I would like to thank you for joining us today in our musical journey of Christmas as we have visited the picturesque cities and towns of Austria and Germany at the beautiful season of Christmas. May the music and the joy of this blessed season be yours not only at this Christmas, but throughout the year.
The Zuma era, what we refer to as state capture, that it undermined not only that involved corruption, but at the same time also undermined the capacity of the state. State institutions, the revenue services, for example. And part of his agenda was how to be able to revive them and to capacitate the state again. And in that respect, he has been slightly more successful than with respect to the ANC, where there's very little signs yet of a change within the character of the ANC.
You mentioned earlier that, of course, this is a national conference, but it has been dubbed an elective conference by the media and the ANC itself. One gets an impression that the leadership contest somehow trumps the government issues that ought to be discussed by the ANC. How important are policy issues at this particular conference, and what would these urgent policy matters be?
Yes, it is indeed. It is the highest decision-making, policy-making body of the ANC. So therefore, it is exceptionally important because the ANC is still the governing party at national and provincial level and in many of the local authorities also. So therefore, it doesn't only affect the ANC, it actually affects all South Africans. In that respect, I think what we want to see focused on is first of all energy. We have serious problems with electricity supply over quite some period now. And then job creation, now unemployment is a major factor in South Africa. And then how to change from a carbon-based economy to that of a renewable energy-based economy is one of the key issues also that South Africa is facing, together with climate change that we are seeing more and more evident in South Africa. So these are some of the key issues. Health issues, government wants to introduce the National Health Insurance Scheme, very similar to that in the UK, as well as how to improve education. In President Ramaphosa's speech that he delivered at the beginning of the conference, he concentrated a lot on the role of education in terms of economic renewal and economic development.
Now, speaking of Ramaphosa, very quickly, he's not very comfortable.
Yes, he is not, because there's this issue about what we refer to as Pala Pala. It's one of his farms, game farms, and that there was a burglary in it, and some foreign currency was stolen. But and the question is, where does this money come?
Hi, I'm Des of Dead Sleep, and you're watching Style City Music Presents.
Style City Music presents.
You're locked and loaded to Style City Music presents.
I'm from Style City Music, man. Style City Music presents with my man, you.
My name is Marina V, and you're watching Style City Music presents.
You're watching Style City Music.
I'm Will Wood of Will Wood and the Tapeworm, and you're watching Style City Music presents. Do a couple different takes. I'll just say it like a bunch of different times, and we'll see whether or not it works.
Welcome to the House of Style, and thanks for tuning in once again to the show. You're now tuned in to the music industry's underground, where we're bringing you a unique blend of pop, rock, R&B, and country. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. One world, one love, baby.
Tis the season to be jolly. Down we now by gay apparel. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. See the blazing Yule before us. Strike the harp and join the chorus. Follow me in merry measure. While I tell of Yuletide treasure. Pass the radio, year passes. Hail the new year, lads and lasses. Sing we joyous all together. Heedless of the wind and
Santa settled down in Texas. Saw him at the liquor store. Must have traded a sled for a long bit on the jacked up 4x4. Rudolph's a riding shotgun. There's a gang of elves in the back, jingling bills and feeling themselves, giving Mrs. Claus a heart attack. Fa la 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 la, fa la la y'all. Santa went country, buckle boots and all. Fa la 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 la, fa la la y'all. Santa went country, Christmas done gone ye home. Santa settled down in Texas, got a booth at the rodeo. He's signing guitars like a country star, think I heard him on the radio. He's running around with all my exes, using that celebrity. And ho ho ho's everywhere he goes, getting all his Tex-Mex free. Fa la 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 la, fa la la y'all. Santa went country, buckle boots and all. Fa la 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 la, fa la la y'all. Santa went country, Christmas done gone ye home. Antonio, Houston to Laredo. He's buying up round and shutting bars down for sale sign on the North Pole. Fa la 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 la, fa la la yo. San Joaquin country, buckle boots and all. Fa la 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 la, fa la la yo. San Joaquin country, Christmas done gone ye ho. San Joaquin country, Christmas done gone ye ho.
Hey guys, I'm catching the last flight out tonight.
Can we do one more?
I got to get home, man. It's Christmas Eve.
Greeting cards have all been sent,
And the Christmas rush is through.
but I still have one wish to make, a special one for you. Merry Christmas, darling.
Merry Christmas, darling.
We're apart, that's true, but I can dream, and in my dreams I'm Christmasing with you.
Holidays are joyful. There's always something new.
But every day's a holiday when I'm near to you.
Near to you.
The lights on my tree, I wish you could see. I wish it every day.
Oh, logs on the fire fill me with desire to see you and to say
That I wish you Merry Christmas,
Happy New Year too.
I just want to wish on this Christmas Eve. I wish I were with you. Logs on the fire fill me with desire to see you and to say that I wish you Merry Christmas. Happy New Year too.
I've just one wish on this Christmas Eve.
I wish I were with you. I wish I were with you.
Merry Christmas, darling.
Merry Christmas, darling.
I want nothing for Christmas this year. Everything I want
By now in New York City, there's snow on the ground. And out in California, the sunshine's falling down. And maybe down in Memphis, Graceland's all in lights. And in Atlanta, Georgia, there's peace on earth tonight. Christmas in Dixie, it's snowing in the pine. Merry Christmas from Dixie to everyone tonight. It's windy in Chicago, the kids are out of school. There's magic in Motown, the city's on the move. In Jackson, Mississippi, to Charlotte, Carolina, and all across the nation, it's a peaceful Christmas time. Christmas in Dixie, it's snowing in the pine. Merry Christmas from Dixie to everyone tonight.
hug is warmer when you're in it. Baby, that's a fact. And saying I love you's always better. Seasons, reasons, they don't matter. So don't hold back. How many people in this world so needful in this world? How many people are praying for love? So don't save it all for Christmas Day. Find a way to give a little love every day. Don't save it all for Christmas Day. Find your way, 'cause holidays have come and gone, but love lives on if you give on. Let all the children know everywhere that they go, their whole life long. Let them know find a way to give a little love every day. Don't save it all for Christmas Day. Find your way to give a little love every day. Don't save it all for Christmas Day. Find a way. All the days have come and gone, but love lives on if you give on.
I remember when I was a little boy, we didn't have the money for buying Christmas toys. Daddy worked real hard for what we had. That wasn't very much, 'cause times were bad. We used to sit up nights and listen to the radio, hearing stories of the things we were never told, about old St. Nick's and reindeers and a sleigh. But he never seemed to make it out our way. But we had love in the family. We thank God we had clothes to wear and a place to sleep. We found joy in each other and the hope tomorrow brings. So we never seem to miss our Christmas things. Now we children have all grown. We're off raising families of our own. We call each other maybe once a year to wish a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. The rest of them say they are doing great, but I am gonna tell it to you straight. I know to you this may sound kind of strange, but I miss the times we didn't have a thing. 'Cause we had love and the family. We thank God we had clothes to wear and a place to sleep. We found joy in each other and the hope tomorrow brings. So we never seem to miss our Christmas things. We never seem to miss our Christmas things. Never seem to miss our Christmas things.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to write and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Up to the girl, I thought I'd take a ride, and as soon as Fanny Bride was seated by my side, the horse was leaning lame. Misfortune seemed his line. He got into a drifty bank, and then we got upside. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Wed it while you're young. Take the girls tonight and sing this same song. Get a bobtail bed before the Adams sweet. Hitch into an open bed like you're in the beat.
Dashing through the snow, a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to write and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Funding for this program was provided by Style City Music Incorporated, a provider of film and television production services, creating uplifting, diversified programming that unites communities. Style City Music, the next generation in promotion of the arts.
Hi, I'm Amy Goodman. Watch Democracy Now! Weekday mornings at 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. on Community Access TV in South Dayton, on Spectrum Channel 991 and AT&T Channel 99. Democracy Now! Weekday mornings at 8 and 10 on Community Access TV. That's CATV Spectrum Channel 991 and AT&T Channel 99.
The William Pace Show on CATV.